Yes, I've been looking for this. Oh, shit. God damn it. Hey, handsome. What you doing? Cool. I'm thinking, because I'm really enjoying this. It's slow, but it's productive. If I can swing it, I might just keep going village to village and doing the like I'll do the tournaments at the two cities that the guy mentions, and then on that second city, after I'm done with that second tournament, I'll do whatever quests are at that town, if it's not stupid stuff. Yeah, and then I'll go back to doing tournament stuff, and then same recipe at that second city. I'll do whatever quests are at that city.
That's how I found, to get the most renown.
And then it's just rocking it like that. I've already got Clan Tier 1, and I can go and join an army and go to their war. But I have all this time. So what I could do is just keep doing this and taking out the bandit hideouts that I come across, and doing the tournaments in the cities, and doing the quests in that second city, and just continue rocking that until I'm already clan tier 4. And I'll just start I'll put the Dragon Banner together and just start my own kingdom, and never have been part of anybody else's kingdom.
How would you claim a castle?
What my favorite way is when city rebels. You attack the rebellion. Yeah. And then you're not at war with anybody either.
And if you do start a war with them, it doesn't like hurt you with anyone else because they're their own little thing. Other people can be like, oh, you picked on.
People might also just start a war with you right away after you start a kingdom because you have dragon. Right. So you might already be in good shit, but if your town, maybe you've already done it at some point before you even assemble the dragon banner, right? So and you've got a city, and the city's well established, and between you and your city, nobody's going to be able to break into that shit. Even if they had 2,000 guys, they wouldn't be able to break into that shit. That would be the right time to start going out and doing. I don't know. That sounds like hopeful bullshit. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
It'd have to be with a corner city, a city as close to a wall as possible.
I do like to wait for the right city. I've done that before. Let's see if I've got to do that this time. I don't know. And the fucking archer. Good. Give me a sword this time. The horse archer knows what he's doing. I'm too close to him. Shit. He shouldn't have been able to attack me. I meant to hit the other side. Oh, I wish I had more buttons. I need to play this on computer, is what that means. Because I'd love to be able to just spam that downward stroke when I'm assaulting castles, and when I'm doing this, I want to be able to spam that right button, that right swing, until I decide all of a sudden I need to hit that left swing, and then I'd like to just have a button for each of those swings. Like even here, if it would let me remap it, I would end up setting up my arrow keys over here so that I had the up, down, left, right as my 4 attacks, the up, down, left, and right. And then I would just, if I hit that one with the downward attack, I hit that one with the upward attack. Yeah. No, but I can't even. I tried. I can't even remap the controls. It is what it is, and that's all that it is. It's like hey. On PlayStation?
Computer.
Suck a dick.
Computer is the supreme storage because PS4 has a function. It's the ability to search websites, but PS4 is a little bitch, and we don't trust third-party modification.
I'm very, very, very much hoping that I don't fuck this up, because I've been trying to get Broadlid for 2 entire games now. The last 2 entire games, I've been trying to get this sword. Yes. Well, no. This is a one-handed weapon that is 114 long. And it is. It's a straight blade with a sharp edge on it. It is basically a scimitar, or a katana. Yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, it's something for me to remember too. That cool. It's already got this auto set. Once it wants me to throw it at him. Oh, you don't know how to block on your right? Jeez, man. Just because I was smacking that left side, you thought it was just going to keep smacking that left side. You kept blocking on the left. It's like, you don't know I know how to hit the right side, too. Right, bitch. Right. Right, Suran. Let's go, bitch. It's the same weapons. Well, he didn't know about it either. Yep, he ain't shit. It's like, motherfucker, you should have been a string of pearls shot on your mama's neck.
Oh, no. What does that mean? Oh, dude, don't. Okay, so basically... Reminds me of the...
Why would my mom have a string of pearls on her back?
What are you going to do to my mommy? Oh, no, I didn't. Mommy, it's a string of pearls. Mommy. Dude, this is why we don't talk shit on video games, man. What if we just get in the head a little bit, you know? Like, we just...
I'm live, too.
Oh, you are? Shit. You had that brutally live.
Yeah, check that out. Like, fuck yeah.
Oh my god. That's gorgeous.
Look at that. Dragging on the ground and shit.
And she's so short, so it literally hits the floor. Oh shit. Yeah. That thing should count as a two-handed weapon when you block. Just block.
I like that it is that long, and it is just dedicated, period, one-handed weapon. I actually think this other one here, the Iron Flysa, was also... Yeah, it was actually just a little longer, too, at the 116.
Damn.
I don't want to get rid of this sword, because it's 116 long, but I've been looking for this sword for 3 games.
Right, see if one of your hoes can have it. Do you have your brother yet?
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't called them... Oh, whoops. I X'd out. Go back in here. Put on my sword. Dude, and this early in the game, too, I'm gonna be a fucking force.
We just need to keep one-handing and get back to that speed that you had when you were fucking DEI high.
Yeah, staying at Umbrella. So I'll go ahead. He wasn't able to recall for a while because we had just now got Aaliyah and Fathid back. Which is standard operating procedure in any time you you start this game with whatever nation you're starting it with.
You have your family now. Unless you do sandbox, and then it gives you no family, which is pretty unforgiving.
Well, you just have to start a family.
As family.
If after all of the playthroughs, this is my 4th playthrough, and after the other 3, and what I've learned even in this one already, because after utilizing the skills that I've learned throughout the other games, and now having all of those skills and knowledge in this game, it's I will. Next is sandbox realistic.
Oh, and it'll just be unforgiving.
After this game, the next one is sandbox realistic, and it'll be unforgiving, and I know enough about this game that if I get myself in that trouble, it's my fucking fault.
You're still gonna save though, right? Like, just keep the save.
I was thinking about turning it on extreme too, because if you flip that little switch, it makes it so that you can't save until you're exiting the game. But I could still cheat that.
You could still find a way to cheat that.
Well, that's easy enough. So you save and exit, and then you just go back into the game. Wherever you are, wherever you want to create your save, it takes longer because now you can't just save it. But you save and exit, like you're going to bed, and then you just load right back into the game. And now you've got your save point.
But what if, like, let's say they catch you, and it's 100 versus 10, and if you exit the game, I think it'll save right there.
Yeah, so you don't want to do that when you're in trouble. You want to do it before you get in trouble. Always remember to do your saving before you get yourself in trouble.
That's fair. It'll be much more risky.
Try to remember, like, after you've taken over a building or after you've finished a battle, save immediately.
Before and after.
Yeah, no. Well, if you're about to get into something hairy that you might lose, save before that too. Yeah. But most of the time, if I know I'm gonna win, or the chances are just really good of me winning, I won't bother saving before I go into a battle because I've already saved a little while ago.
Right, but it loves to crash.
That's true too.
At the most inopportune, random times. Usually after battle.
This is not wrong.
Whoa. Moha, Chadich, you are my friend.
I don't know why I named her Belt. Why did I name her Belt?
Because I thought cloak was also a type of animal. It's a type of furry animal on the Klingon homeworld. And they had also mentioned that it is a common material for a belt.
I guess because I just liked it.
It seems lit, and it kind of actually fits with the Aserai culture name style. Sounds extreme, is that?
Shoe.
No. You are your naming them household items. That's so cool, though. Fox sounds awesome. He is the one who walks. Oh, cute he is.
He's so adorable.
Holy shit. I'm gonna be king of the little sultans, mommy. The game instinctively wants the empires to make peace, but then it remembers, oh yeah, that's right, you're fighting all three of them. No, never mind, peace is off.
Hose.
Like a gardening hose? What? Because he spouts and spits wherever he goes.
I'm having too much fun with this, I think. Aliyah is not eligible. I cannot oh, whoops. That's not what I was doing. I was doing that. There we go. Okay. So why is she not eligible? That doesn't make any sense.
Like, this is her birth name. She must be named Aliyah. did you find?
I don't want to name her Pencil.
Oh, why not?
Goldschmaw.
Oh, that does sound like a mouthful.
Goldschmaw. Tilhaul. Nope. 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 Yep. Okay. Quafflin. Coffee.
Oh. It's a little wiry. She has a great set of skills.
Yeah, so far she's a little badass. And
Ready to run.
she's going to just keep getting better every single time
And
I
then
see
you
it.
got your white slaves.
Yep. I can't rename them though.
I know, I hate that. I should be able to rename everything that I'm in charge of.
It is what it is, you know.
Because I was a Kuzite in my last playthrough, and I enjoyed having other clans join me. It threw me off that I couldn't rename them. It had Day Marak as just Day Marak. And I was like, I should be able to name you a Kuzite name now. You are not the Day Marak.
I like making sure to rename my direct family members.
Right?
And the reason for that is then I absolutely know when I'm interacting with one of those people, especially if they've grown up and moved out and gone on and done something, like I've given them a lordship or something like that. Like in the last game, all of my kids and brothers' kids and both of my brothers' kids and both of my sister's kids, or my one sister's kids, all fucking grew up and all fucking had kids of their own, and I didn't know at first. Because I had let it go for too long until I started making sure to fucking name their children too. So I had to go through and I had to name all of their people, even if it was just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, so that I knew that I was interacting with one of my family members. I guess there's no real reason for that when it comes down to it, but it is neat to know.
Sometimes it reuses names, and it was terrible. One time it named 3 of my kids. I had triplets. All of them were named Raph.
That's awesome.
And I was like, this isn't right. You can't name all 3 of them the same thing. And they're like,
Watch me!
and I do like that even though they are twins or triplets, there is a little something different about each of them.
Cool. I have noticed that with my twins that I had in the other game, where they were easy to interact with, or they were different. They were slightly different, the two of them.
Easy to tell apart.
Yep. All right, so Traduca translate will translate from English to Klingon as many times as you want. Translate.com will allow you a couple of characters and then like a few words and then try to charge you. Yep. Fuck that. You want the traffic or not, motherfucker? Because I'm done giving you traffic now. You tried to charge me.
Exactly right. Some of these free apps suddenly add a price.
It's like, well, what do I get out of it? You get my fucking traffic, motherfucker.
Like, no wonder.
And I'll spread the word.
Fuck you.
Fucker. So and then when I get up here to TL, after I do the Oh, wait. I'm gonna stop here and pick up these cows.
Picking up the cows, baby.
Well, ooh, he had 12 cows there. You're just asking to make money from me. I got plenty of food otherwise. Plenty of cheese, plenty of butter. We're good. Ooh. I didn't realize Pond's over here. They've got cows too. Motherfucker. I'm about to make some bank, motherfucker. Yay, and I finally got Whack in my party.
Got whack, baby. Whack, baby.
Yeah, another 13 cows. Can I afford it? Let's find out. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Let's go up to T-All. Let's slaughter some cow. I think you're still early enough in the game that you should probably still be able to benefit from it if you're still poor.
I would have done it, but it was great. I kept raiding and looting, and now I have more food and money than I need.
Good.
I just need to become the king eventually, or at least get another castle. But
Well, and who has your dragon banner?
Mr. Ragged Thad.
After when he dies, you're gonna be the king.
I hope so.
You pledged it to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My Kuzite playthrough, he didn't give it to me. Manchu gave it to Tulag.
Even though you had the dragon banner and you gave it to him?
Gave it to him. And I had to wait for Tulag. He was great. He did so great. And he's literally the reason we claimed the Empire.
Yeah, no. Tulag in my playthrough had also been Khan for a while. And he was a fucking badass. He made sure that I had a nice open field and lots of guys to just murder everything with. It was great.
Did he give you fiefs and stuff?
All the
too?
time. He was part of the reason that I had so much property. And it was cool. It was almost like he was rewarding me for taking all of this stuff.
Something Manchu never did. Manchu is a greedy bastard compared to Tulag.
And a coward. Everyone says so, not just I didn't hear that from just one person. Everybody says that he's to be fair, he's a scout. So he had word of what was going on, and he was even supposed to get word to other people, and he still didn't fucking do that because he wouldn't send his guys in, and he wouldn't go himself. But on top of that, he was also bucking out of shit that he was supposed to get involved in. He should have gotten involved in earlier. Fuck you. And then not showing up for shit he was supposed to be there for, which ended up changing the fucking outcome of the whole goddamn battle. So fuck you, Manchu. The more I read, the more I pay attention to the stories that they tell me when I go through the different playthroughs. After reading it a couple of times, I'm really putting it together in my head, and so far as I can tell, it was pretty much a well planned out assault, except that Manchun didn't show up when he was supposed to, and he didn't send word that the sturgeons were coming when he was supposed to. And then the sturgeons fucking showed up at with the Battanians, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah,
because the sturgeons weren't gonna turn away a fight, especially to hang out with a fight with the Battanians against the Kuzites and the other asshole motherfuckers in the world. And Vlandia was just doing their own thing like they were always doing. But if Manchun hadn't have bucked out, then Sturgia and Britannia would have done a hell of a lot better. Might not have been a victory, but they would have done a lot better.
still tough. It's still a tough fight that he wasn't there for. And then he proceeds to brag about how he's the Khan.
Yeah.
He's great.
That's my least favorite thing about the whole thing is the entire thing solved nothing. All it did was remove an entire nation from the planet. That's it. That's all that happened was the I don't know why I can't remember the name of it, but that's what they called the war anyway. It's the nation that was like together was the whole thing here. Something like that. No, it was like Fermothalar or some shit. I can't remember. But it was that's what the empire was the all together one thing there. And then these other, yeah.
Multiple nations and other Kuzites willing to march in for good reason.
For good fucking reason. He fucked that up. He screwed the pooch so hard on that, and it was blatantly his cowardice. He says he was being calculated and trying to do the best he could, but he's a goddamn liar. Fuck him.
It was so sad.
Yep.
I remember ignoring it while I was playing my Kuzite character. I was like, no, I'm Kuzite. I'm going to choose to leave Imanchu, even though I'm Rogues.
Yep. Fuck you! Inventory. Find my cow. Overload myself with meat. Now remember, you gotta be careful, because what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna go and destroy the market in Tial. I don't even know what they're worth right now, but it's about to go away.
50 grand, it's all going to go.
And those were 20 apiece. Boom shakalaka. See, that's 904. That's all right. And then 154 meat. That's, I don't think it works anymore. That doesn't really look like it's worth it at the price I was paying. Okay. That's alright. I made enough back. So it only works in the beginning of the game when it comes down to it. Like when you first spawn, go and find the cows. And I know where the cows are now, so make sure I have a little bit of meat.
Just take. Don't you take, cat.
And then how much grain have I got? 9. Let's even that off. Butter's good. Cheese could use a couple more. Beer could use a couple more.
It'd be great if you kept doing this and a statesman or a caravan master came by and was like, hey man, you need to stop. Why, what's wrong? You know what you're doing.
I will take all of your dates, since there's only one.
Big powerhouse puppet.
See, and now there's a nice, wide range of food represented. So I will always be getting my my XP bonus.
It's badass.
Yeah.
It's the way it should be.
Shit, fucking for sure. Then, let's go ahead and save it. And the arena. I don't even want the bone crusher. I don't care.
Free money at this game.
It's not even. Well, I guess it is nice that I make a grand doing it. It does help sustain me. But I'm not even. I'm not even in it for the goods. I'm in it for that renown. And it's crucial to get it. But also, I don't need the bone crusher. I don't really care. But when cool stuff does come up, I'm more than happy to put it on or equip my guys with it. So it's never a loss. It's never going to go to waste.
I was tempted to do a base build. I think those are most often used by Imperials, though.
Wish you gave me my sword. I could hit him. You could practically hit him from here with my sword.
Die, you pig! Die!
No, that was a hard fucking hit. I don't mind taking out your horse, motherfucker. Oh. He didn't like that right side attack. Ow! Oh my god. Nope. Save slave. I guess is the nice word. Now, let's hear the right answer.
Oh, look, Tom Cruise intends to keep making more Mission Impossibles. I mean, I didn't need him to tell me that. Mission Impossible, The Last Ride. They don't mean that.
church needs more money. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna have to do it again. And they're just gonna throw me a helmet for it.
There's nothing wrong with your big helmet.
I give them shit, but I'm happy with the helmet. I'm okay with the helmet.
Happy with a good one.
Too many helmets. It's just like lights.
The buttons.
I almost forgot. This is the reason to go.
It took them 2 years to make the Goofy movie screenplay. They didn't even get to animating before they did the fucking story.
They had to really funny the character while still putting families twisting and making modern, realistic sort of twist that people don't like to put in. So it's a nice little story.
Right.
That's true.
just of course, there's going to be more. There's always more. That's what more means.
Still one of my favorite episodes. It's an episode that takes a show that children are enjoying and starts showing them the dark truth of our world while still making it enjoyable.
Which one? Which show?
Dinosaur.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I do. I appreciated that.
Oh Jesus, I can't even think of the name of the critters right now. But there was a critter. It's like a two-part long text for long episode.
I know which one you're talking about. The one that Robbie really bonds with, right?
Yeah, bonds with one of the critters and like sets it free and shit. But it was like one of the last ones. And Robbie's his dad's boss, Earl's boss buys it from him. So he steals it from Robbie and takes it to his boss to eat it.
Slowly understands. It was kind of weird that it portrayed the Triceratops as the big bad evil carnivorous monster, which is completely inaccurate.
That makes sense, but they were trying for a
Essential creature that's Trump thing. We wanted him to be big and
That's true. He kind of does have a businessman face about him. Triceratops does look pretty. I don't care what you say.
oh yeah. Believe you me. What you are looking at when you are watching dinosaurs, when you see Mr. Sinclair, you are seeing a Jim Henson creation of Donald Trump.
Sinclair.
Yep.
You mean
Not
his boss.
Sinclair. Sinclair's box, yeah.
You only see the top of him too as he's talking from his desk.
he's glued to his desk. What hurt this monster?
Shutting the door because it's cold.
Stupid. We're gonna go outside again.
I'll take him in a minute. Just not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I almost had a bowl of cereal.
You like them? I love how they made the three that I've got were the only ones that I really wanted, but they made a bunch of them and added marshmallows. Like Cookie Crisp has marshmallows now. I'm like, wow.
I'm not a big fan of the Fruity Pebbles because you can't have a whole bowl of them. You have to put just a little bit in the bottom of the bowl and put a little bit of milk in there and eat that, and then put a little bit more milk in. Otherwise, you end up with just this entire bowl of just sod. You can't eat it. You can't eat sod.
They are, like, I noticed how the pirate mateys are, like, firm. They're firmer than usual Lucky Charms, and I was hoping the Dinobites did that too. It is, like you said, regular Fruity Pebbles.
On the other hand, I do enjoy with the fruity pebbles with the marshmallows in it is really good. I do just get handfuls of it and scarf that, and it makes a really good snack. Like I could even put it in a bowl and just leave it over here and just spoon a sweet every once in a while just to fulfill my sweet tooth, and I need to chew on something. And it's cereal, right? So it's filling me up a little bit, and it's not destroying my life. It's still a little bit on the sweet side, a little too much sugar for me probably. Not a bunch of candy, which reminds me I've got a bunch of candy coming. It'll be here on Wednesday.
Too much sugar.
Too much sugar for me. Too much sugar for you.
Sugar makes me baby.
And a bunch of sturgeons. One's on my team, the other two are coming out.
Die, you bastard!
Let you. Alright. Oh, yeah. You're
Ha-ha! We showed them!
skip the round.
Yeah, I know. We'll play. I finally got ready for this castle. Save.
She hates that. She fucking hates that. Hey! Let me put this collar on her. That might shut her up. Nice. Oh yeah, we just fucked her up. So it's just down to that one more horseman against the four of us.
puppies.
What puppy dinner?
Little propaganda.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
she's got kangaroo feet. Could be tooth and grit. Did you see in the news Tom Cruise came out and said that it will not be his last Mission Impossible, and I couldn't even do it. The rest of the comments were like, duh.
Yeah,
We didn't need you to tell us that.
obviously. You putting final in the title didn't convince
The
anyone.
final job. They don't need that.
Yeah, obviously. You need to record her. Tone her.
Oh.
Hey, stop. Stop it, you. You are getting the love. You are getting the love. Adam, are you ready for pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go put pizza. I'll go put pizza in.
Is that your magic word too, baby? Pizza?
Who's not gonna like pizza?
Is that your favorite word? Is that the favorite word? Yes, ma'am, I'll bring it.
Mm. Slip back into my basic cycle like I always fucking do. Got off of work. Got home. Had a whole bunch of shit I wanted to do. Sat down in front of a video game. And fell asleep. What it is, what it is. So I worked for 8 hours today instead of, 10. It's alright.
How long am I supposed to cook that pizza?
12 minutes.
I put it in for 15. Think that's
Perfect.
gonna burn it?
Nope.
Give it just the right amount of crispness.
You've got mail.
She don't need to say anything.
She don't need to tell me she's big. She knows she's big. I don't need to tell her what it is.
You agree with me? Yes. But when you've agreed with me in the past, that's usually you mocking me, right? Also, yes. So, Okay, I need to retrace my steps.
Yes.
That is also true.
It's also true. And if you agree with me in the past, it's mocking me. Yeah. Also, yes. When you've agreed with me in the past, you were mocking me. Yes.
Echoing through my brain.
You did such a good job.
Right, I'm sad that it was only 8 episodes.
Right.
They crammed it all out.
That was Clue.
I want it to keep going. I want her to find more birds.
I get it. Birds are cool. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't understand birding metaphors.
There's gonna be a new Rick and Morty.
Is there? Yep. I wonder what they're gonna do. How are they gonna do it?
It's like saying that there was ever a plot.
No, I know, just for the voice. Well, it sucks. It's weird that you say that because they started developing a plot. They started really getting into the idea of Space Beth and finding evil Morty, and then they were like, no. Justin raped a woman, made her his wife, old biblical style. So
Nobody wants to watch fucking Rick and Morty anymore, except for the fucking rapists.
they're raping Morty. Oh, I saw one YouTube video of a kid watching Rick and Morty, right? And the scene where Jellybean is trying to rape Morty, he starts laughing, yay! And I'm just like, what the fuck? Who let their kid watch this alone? Who is videotaping their child watching this?
No wonder Trump accepted the planned gift to fight the talk. Many people don't know that the current Air Force One is already very old. There are 3 reasons.
Blah 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 blah.
The Kingdom of Arabia. There's no way Trump can sour things over there, can he? No, he can't. He just brings the sour wherever he goes.
There is a massive plan. Look at that. It's unreal. There is a
Oh yeah, Biden diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Right. Sucks.
Has the fucking orange one said anything about it yet?
I haven't heard him say anything directly, but I do know for a fact there are some Trumpies that are like, you get what you deserve. I hate them.
I have been seeing that as well.
Like, it's one thing to disagree with someone while they're alive and well, but hearing they've got a disease, I wouldn't even scorn Trump that much if I found out he had prostate cancer, even though, I will say it right now, he would deserve it.
The war games say we're gonna run.
Ha.
But I would never say it as he was diagnosed.
We make fun of him all day long beforehand.
I just know he's going to say something stupid.
I know, right? He's gonna mention it in passing and think it's not gonna be a big deal. Just like every other horrible, volatile shit he throws out.
Oh, there we go. Saddened to hear about recent diagnosis. We extend our warmest wishes.
Oh, former
it's
President
a thing released by Donald J. Trump on his real thing or on Twitter or something, but it's definitely not written by Donald Trump. It says, Millennia and I are saddened to hear about Joe Biden's recent medical diagnosis. We extend our warmest wishes to Jill and the family, and we wish Joe a fast and successful recovery. That's not...
That wouldn't be Trump,
That's not Donald.
It's too well worded. There's no slurs.
Jessica here says, complete sentences, empathy,
right.
Not Donald.
Not Donald.
Hey guys, so I just about the cost of taxpayers.
Exactly right. That's
Not
what
one word about himself.
Yeah, that's how I know it's fake. That's how I know it's fake.
Okay, operator.
Don't make it about yourself, Donald.
Time.
I never do. No, you always do. No, I don't. I've never talked about myself. My least favorite subject is myself. I talk about myself so few times. There's one time when I was talking about myself. Yeah.
I'm actually more humble than most people realize.
People tell me.
The humblest guy.
People say.
People say the humblest guy all the time. Everybody says so.
He's such a little bitch.
Alright, go check on the pizza. If the pizza's done, throw my
Ooh,
thing
it says
for 25 minutes.
it says done. It's pizza for my mouth. Oh, that car is so cool.
I'll be fucking that dog real quick. Look, there's nothing quick about sex with a dog, okay? I just need you to know that right fucking now.
Keep thinking about the anxiety song. They just stole it.
Yeah. That was a cool song. And clearly she thought it was too, so she decided to rap over it. No, it's my song. I'm paying homage to it. It's not even a good remix. You just sing over it.
Yeah, it's not a remix. You just stole it.
A remix includes some chopping or extra samples or something. Do 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 do. I mean, at least she's not an AI artist, but man, at least an AI artist would come out with something I may have not heard before. Imagine getting Song of the Year for that. And the original artist is just like, oh, that's totally fine, I guess.
There should be like a petition.
There fucking should, right? It's unfair that he wasn't able to stand up to her legal team. What does Doisha have? It does. Even the AI is trying to say, no, it samples somebody that I used to know. And Reddit's immediately like, there's nothing sampling about it. You just played it.
It's the whole song.
Sampling is using a small part of audio, like a sample, to incorporate it into your own song, usually with some sort of alteration. Here, the exact same instrumental is taken, and only vocals are added on top. This is not sampling. This is blatant theft. Vanilla Ice.
I wonder if you tried to take the song again, and she'd be like, "You're stealing my song."
You're stealing my song. I'm gonna sing and play guitar over Anxiety. See how she likes that. I know she cleared the rights to use the instrumentals otherwise, but it's clearly not very legally sound. Gautier, the creator of Somebody That I Used to Know, made that song using sampled layers and creativity. When you try to tell her about it, she has a supreme administrator guarding her email at all times, and you cannot comment on her YouTube or Spotify videos. The only way you can approach her about it is in court, and good luck with that.
Excuse me, Steve.
With that sampled song, she made over $1,500,000 in the exact day that it was produced. All of that, or at least a portion of it, should go to Gautier. This is what happened to Vanilla
How long
Ice.
on your pizza thing?
Yeah.
25 minutes, please.
Pat.
Gautier was listed as a writer on the track and was eventually given credit, but no royalties are being given to him. Almost like he was ghostwriting the song, which he did not want to do. It makes me irrationally angry.
Copyright the style, Your Honor.
Ice, ice, maiden straight to jail, right? Bring him out, string him up.
And we're just saying, like,
It's 9 o'clock. Yeah,
what's wrong?
it's almost 9 o'clock.
What's wrong?
I'm not talking about that clock. I'm talking about my phone and the clock upstairs. It's
So
almost
that
9
clock's
o'clock.
like a running joke for me now that it's been dead and stuck at this timer for how long? Like a year. And nobody's changed the batteries.
Oh no, he was talking about the PlayStation clock.
I know, but that clock is like a running joke for me.
Right.
Nobody's
Can I-
changed the battery.
Can I please sand at 9:30?
Yeah, but 10 o'clock is quiet time, so you have to stop at 10 o'clock. So you only get half an hour.
Young blood thug. I'm Dickle Rick. Haha. Are they going to add a female Rick Sanchez at any point?
No!
A Rickelda?
In the universe of all possibilities, there's no girl version
Right?
anywhere?
Even in the utopia of Ricks and Mortys, they're all just men.
There are some female Ricks and some female Mortys. Yeah, there were.
That's weird.
me.
The only ones I can find are on fucking fan art bases.
There's one, there's Dipper and Mabel. There's another gender swapped Morty, just kind of walking around. They're all incidental, so you do get them, but they don't do anything.
Right, but you see what I mean. Like, there's 100 male Ricks to 1 female Rick.
I did not see any females.
I know. I'm saying if there is one, there's hundreds of male Ricks to the 1 female Rick.
Well, it's not the Rickiest Rick.
It's the Rickeldiest Rickelda.
Stop filming breastfeeding women.
Ooh, I gotta draw that. Pinky want milk.
Hey, don't breastfeeding women in public. No, I'm telling you what's wrong with that. Oh, what, you got a problem with filming breastfeeding women?
Never told.
That's why I said that.
Well,
Feeding
Because I have a
breast-filming
problem
women?
with it.
Well, so the very statement is a contradiction in terms. If it's okay to do it in public, it's okay
Then
to
it's
film
okay
it.
to film it. Yeah, I know. That's the argument that people are having with it right now.
If it's natural, it's okay to film it.
In fact, it's better on film because while you're scrolling through and you happen to pop by it and you really don't like it, you can just scroll away. You don't have to be in the room with her, even though that's not a bad thing either. I don't know why people.
Right. So there are two things. Either he was a total perv, or he's an asshole who was trying to make that as a point. Is it's a public place. I should be able to film it. You can do it in public. I can film it, right? It's like, yeah, that doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, you still need people's consent to film them.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Not in public.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
In every major reality show, and Johnny Knoxville will do impractical pranks, and they say, you take my face off of there.
Nope. Only if you try to put it on TV and monetize them.
Yeah, that's what you're doing when you try to post it on social media.
Just filming them is not illegal.
Are they live streaming?
No, he's just a guy filming.
But if he's live streaming, now he's doing it without your permission. You have the right to be like, I don't want to be on there.
Until it's monetized, it doesn't matter.
Let me see what the federal law has to say about that.
Yeah, if you're in a public space, you have no expectation of privacy.
You can ask people not to film you in public.
They don't have to listen.
They are not legally obligated to stop, but at that point you will be classifying them as harassers.
You can't make me stop.
The First Amendment rights protect the freedom of expression, which means you have the right to have yourself not be expressed in a certain way, especially in the modern era where people will constantly edit or alter footage to make you do something you did not do.
Right, but like, what if you're at a cafe and you see that there's security footage above you, and you're like, "Hey, I need you to shut that off." No, it's security camera.
They did in 2020. Paparazzos no longer had the freedom to film people in public. If a celebrity or a normal person asks you to stop, you are a private entity and you are treated as private property.
That's because those people are rushing up on them, like getting right in their face. But if you can't tell somebody across the street, don't film me.
If a person is blatantly filming just you and you tell them to stop, then they are harassing. If you move to a different location and they are still filming you, they are officially excessively harassing. Politely ask them to stop, move to a different location, and at that point, if they are still there, it is harassment.
I like the way Jake Gyllenhaal handles it. When he goes out in public, he always wears the same t-shirt and same jeans. And it doesn't matter what the paparazzi do, they can't use the photos because he always looks the same in every photo.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So they can't tell if that was June 1st or September 8th. He's wearing the same shirt. He's wearing the same clothes.
I do. I see what you're saying. He's always wearing the same hoodie, jeans, shirt combo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one time he brought a dog, and apparently they freaked out, and then he had to make sure to walk his dog in secret at night. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Google celebrities who dress the same to avoid the paparazzi.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them that do it. And then there's another lady who actually invented a scarf that messes up the flash of the photography. So if you try to take a photograph, it blocks their face out automatically.
Right.
Ooh, just a reflective scarf. That's smart.
Yep.
And apparently it is. It's the security camera rule. The use of a security camera and safety isn't the same as people sticking their phones in and recording anything happening around them. If you are a streamer and you are recording yourself down a particular sidewalk, everyone may or may not know you're recording, which is already super sketchy. You could technically be liable for a lawsuit if a person sees that you did record them and secretly publish it.
And if you're live streaming, you're already publishing it.
You must objectively agree to be recorded. This is especially terrible when people are recording homeless individuals. Because now you have a person who cannot contact you virtually or digitally, and they have almost no freedom to say stop.
You guys know where my phone is?
I don't actually. Did you have it on the couch?
Yeah, I did.
You need to stop going to sleep with it on your fucking body, bro.
I set it down all the way at the edge of the world every time.
Son's planned mass shooting at a school. So we're getting out here. According to San Antonio PD, mom bought ammunition, tactical gear for her son's planned mass violence at SAISD school. Give you the details. show you the picture. She doesn't look too happy, but maybe this is just her normal look. Mother of an SAISD middle school student allegedly bought ammunition, magazines, tactical gear for her son. Son had expressed the desire to carry out acts of mass violence at Jeremiah Rhodes Middle School. That, according to the San Antonio Police Department. Her name is Ashley Pardo. She's 33, arrested Monday with charges of aiding and commission of terrorism, court records show. She bought the items with knowledge that they would be used to plan and carry out the crime. On Monday, the student showed up to Rhodes Middle School campus wearing a mask, camouflage jacket, tactical pants, but left shortly after, police said. Investigators and school officials did not know where the student was for a period of time, the affidavit states. School added extra security, police officers. They swept the campus for potential devices. The student was later found off campus, charged with terrorism, according to school officials who sent parents a letter on Monday.
Wow.
Student appeared in juvenile court Tuesday, has another hearing scheduled for later this month, indicating that he most likely remains in custody, according to sources at KSAT. On Sunday, a day before, a family member contacted SAPD about items found in the possession of Pardo's son, including a rifle, pistol, ammunition, black tactical gear, an improvised explosive device made from a mortar-style firework.
Wow.
Family member also stated they found 3 loaded magazines and a note that had several names of mass shooters written on it. Some of the items
You know how you make a bomb
SS
How?
references to
Wrap a
what's
firework in a pipe.
language in previous
Wow.
mass shooting. Detective said.
Easy peasy.
Pardo had previously been approached
Yeah,
about her
like
son's
you
behavior
would
by
you would
local
take
law
a big
enforcement,
pipe,
child
put the
protective
firework down in the
services,
middle of it, put
and
ball
school
bearings and nails
officials
around it,
said.
and cap the end of that.
Pardo
Bomb.
expressed to the school her support of her son's violent expressions and drawings and does not feel concern for his behavior, according to the affidavit. In January, the school became aware of drawings made by Pardo's son that featured the school's name written beside a rifle and a map of the campus labeled Suicide Room. According to authorities, there were timestamps written on the drawing. Pardo's son was suspended in April after it was discovered he was researching the 2019 Christchurch mosque shooting on a school-issued computer. He had described the fascination with past mass shooters. The affidavit states Pardo was issued a $75,000 bond, which he posted on Tuesday and was released from Bexar County Jail. Records show. So there's so much to unpack with this one.
So, the kid was planning a mass shooting.
I don't even think you have to give birth or
He was doing. He was putting the plan together and doing all the research of like previous mass shootings to try and fix the problems that others had. And
do it better.
then his mom went out and bought tactical gear for him, including ammunition and magazines and fucking body armor.
Yeah, she needs to be charged. Did the kid admit that?
No, I guess she admitted that after he got found and charged, and when family members were questioned, they found out that she ended up buying the gear for him. She got arrested.
Like, I get it. Kyle Rittenhouse's mom.
Even better than driving him there. She bought the fucking gear.
Where is my phone?
When
Okay.
I guess when
You know
when
the
they were
code? All right.
I guess when the school was trying to bring to attention that they were worried about him, and maybe even worried about him getting ready to like plan something terrible. And she showed no remorse.
Well, they're a bunch of little assholes.
And then she bought tactical gear for him to do his school shooting. What a supportive mother.
I was gonna say, right, like, wow. Mother of the Year, possible? No.
Not Mother of the Year, but definitely supportive mother. Best supporting mother.
Anyone defending that is ridiculous. What's wrong with buying your kid tactical gear? It's not her fault that he's a shithead. No, I don't know.
Actually, there's several things wrong with buying a child tactical gear, and she's his mother. She's definitely responsible for him being a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
Fatherless behavior.
No, shit.
Yeah, that's what Dylan was saying, was all she needed was some good dick in her.
No, I did not say that. Jesus Christ. I would never say that. He said that.
No,
just a good dicking. She would have calmed down.
No, but I was trying to be a dick in the sense that there's a lot of, oh, she's got daddy issues. That's some fatherless behavior. They're going to shame the kid that the dad left.
Yeah. No. It's the mom's fault. The dad left.
Obviously.
They are. They're gonna blame everyone, mostly the mom.
Some fatherless behavior right there.
She didn't dress slutty enough. And that's...
Oh, yeah, that's a single mother household.
Oh my God, I saw that earlier. Someone was like, cover up for the next day. You show some skin, girl.
It's like you're not even trying.
Like, what the fuck? At this point, she just needs to turn into a man.
That pizza is really fucking good. No, she can't turn into a man, because then she'll use our bathrooms. And we can't have that. I might get raped.
I still think my favorite thing in the world is that they really believe a sign is going to keep bad men out of a bathroom.
Help. Oh, I love that comedian. I was going to go in there and rape some women, but obviously there's a sign there that says I can't go in.
Jim Jeffries, I don't think I should be doing this. This is not the sign.
Sign, yeah. The only instance I've ever seen of a modern woman raping a man was this joke that a guy broke into a Russian woman's house and she captured him and raped him for several months.
Apparently that's not a joke.
Yeah, that never happened. It's not real. It was just a joke. And people use it all the time. They're like, see, women do it too.
Like, read that one story I'll make up.
I think there was a woman. She was like a teacher in Kentucky or something, and she like kidnapped a student and kept him as a sex slave in the basement.
Okay, now that, I would count that as a woman raping a man, except it is a child, and now it must be in the pedophilia category. One day, pussies will be busted.
Humans are fucking disgusting.
Aren't we awesome?
We're absolutely terrible creatures.
Yeah. What do you expect?
There's more and more evidence every day that we are just parasites inhabiting this life form. We're just a bunch of parasites in a big walking wet skin bag.
Reptiles. Lizard monsters.
And to think, the arrogance of somebody to think that some all-powerful, all-knowing, wondrous being made all of this just for us terrible,
terrible, awful creatures? No fucking way. No fucking way.
Apparently, according to the King James demonology, God is not all-powerful, and there are some things that God cannot stop, like witchcraft and demons that actually inhabit the earth. And it's weird that they decided to get rid of that because that's the book where exorcism comes from. Casting demons out comes from the demonology.
The demonology of it.
That God created everything, except these certain immortal demons.
God created 2 of everything, except human beings. Then he only created 1. And then he waited for the one to say he was lonely before he created a mate. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
It's totally cool. You should stop looking
It says he made 2 of them, but don't take that literally.
It's funny, someone was saying that it never actually said 2 of each animal.
I don't know why anybody would think it was only one of any animal. How do you reproduce with one? Also, how do you reproduce an entire species with only 2? I mean, there's a lot of holes in this story.
You made the sheep.
Noah takes 7 pairs of clean animals and 1 pair of unclean animals. It does
That's
not.
Noah's Ark. I'm talking about the creation and Genesis.
He doesn't say he makes 2 of everything.
Yeah, it does. I could be wrong.
This is a concept added to make sure that everyone stays monolingual and monotheistic, monogamous.
Theomonogonal?
It specifically does state in certain pairs, for example, God creates heavens and earth, bringing forth light and darkness, land and sea, plants and animals.
Hey,
It does not
so who are you
explicitly
then?
describe him making pairs of only one type of animal each. The only 2 creatures that he makes in pairs are Adam and Eve.
No, and then they backtrack and say that they didn't create Adam and Eve, they created just Adam.
Right.
But it says, and then God made them, and his image he made them, male and female, he made them both. And in the Hebrew Bible, that is meant to, we're supposed to understand that he made a man out of clay and a woman out of clay, and that's supposed to be what we understand as Adam and Lilith. And Adam wanted to be in charge, that I have more power than you. I'm the guy in charge.
It does. It says 7 pairs of every clean animal. So
Yeah,
a
you're back
total
to Noah.
of 14 birds.
You're back to Noah.
I already explained that they didn't do that with God.
Okay.
They did not create the many animals in single pairs.
Right, so this is the thing in Genesis. God made every type of wild animal, every type of domestic animal, and every type of creature that crawls on the ground. God saw that they were good. Then God said, let us make humans in our image, in our likeness. Let them rule the fish in the sea, the birds in the sky, the domestic animals all over the earth, and all the animals that crawl on the earth. So God created the humans in his image. In the image of God, he created them. He created them male and female. God blessed them and said, be fertile and increase in numbers.
Me bless them?
Hmm?
Sorry. God bless them, I said.
Yep.
I'll bless them with me.
But
But that does.
Would that be weird, narrating your own existence as God?
Well, because he's supposed to be the Trinity.
I am the Trinity.
God is the Trinity. He is the third person talker, isn't he? But it doesn't strictly state that it's two of everyone.
Yeah.
They took that last passage about Adam and Eve and suggest, oh, that must have been it. He created two of each animal.
Actually, he created two atoms, and then one atom decided to become a girl.
Decided to just become a woman.
I don't feel comfortable as an atom. I guess I'll
Welcome,
be.
stranger, to my little kingdom here.
And then God gender profiled them.
I heard somebody say once that Adam lied about Eve trying to convince him to eat the fruit. That he panicked. He was like, well, she made me do it. And that's why Adam got the apple stuck in his throat.
Right. No, but my original thing was that Noah did not take 2 pairs of every animal.
7 pairs.
And that's exactly what it says. It says he took 2 pairs of unclean animals, which is apparently predator animals.
And pigs.
And then 7 pairs of everything else. So there were a lot of animals on that ark.
Again, I don't think measuring every animal meant every animal.
Right. It was just a specific part of the world, specific animals. Like God knows everything. Are you doubting God, you fucking bag? Finally, a post that isn't political. Hail Trump.
Those are certainly words.
Melania and I would like to extend our gracious thanks to everyone, and that we wish Joe Biden well and Jill the most blessed day. Yo, what robot wrote this?
Yeah?
What? It wasn't
What
a
do you want
robot.
with this?
I'm sorry. You're right. What J.D. Vance wrote this? Oh, 112 versus 8, guys. You know you're all fucking dead, right? Like, I don't know how to tell you this politely.
And I'm a no level, so I'm gonna go in and be part of this battle.
Get at least a kill. You can rush in there before the others get a sneak. Show me. Let me show you. Oh, Bailey, you're so pretty.
Oh,
Does the new pope? Who's gonna sleep with these ugly ass, broke, crazy, deranged, TDS liberal women?
MAGA dream Kid Rock has gotten to the bottom of the low birth rate issue. He says it's because nobody wants to sleep with ugly liberal women.
Oh, that's it. Kid Rock figured everything out. The low birth issue is because guys don't want to fuck dirty, skeezy lib women. Yeah,
And they
yeah.
look weirder than ever.
Dirty, skeezy liberal bitches don't get pregnant.
Brigade is
So I
fighting
don't get it.
tooth
Are
and
there
nail to
there's
stop
too
Trump
many
from
liberal
deporting
women?
rapists
Is
and
that what he's
murderers.
saying?
These
There's
people
too
don't
many
even speak
liberal
English and
women
are not from the
because
United
no
States
one
of
wants to
America.
fuck this
They
easy
came into the
Republican
country.
woman either.
I want to know where you're from, where this station is from, because the kind of questions you're asking me are
They claim they
very
do.
offensive. I think you need to check your facts.
People are inside that facility. And they're MS-13 members. They're child traffickers. They're drug traffickers. They're bringing drugs into this country. They're still human beings. So you don't care if they're the worst criminal in the world and they have raped and murdered children. They're okay and they're still human beings and they should be here?
I believe that they are human beings and that they deserve dignity just as everybody else. We believe that if you are in America, you are an American.
I think I saw armpit hair.
Yeah.
The resistance is deranged, misinformed, airy, and rather homely. Now, he asked Kid Rock to give his expert analysis, and that's when he said this. When you play your concerts, do you ever see anybody with blue hair, armpit hair, female armpit hair? Some of these people we're looking at, kid, I don't know.
Man, listen, I was just watching your clips, and you know, we have this low birth rate in America, and it all made sense to me. It just hit me right now, because who's going to sleep with these ugly-ass, broke, crazy, deranged, TDS liberal women? I mean, you look at these rallies, it's like a bunch of women that no guy wants to sleep with, and a bunch of dudes that want to sleep with each other.
Now, before I bring you in,
He seems to be very well versed on the subject.
This was on Fox News.
Oh, yeah. That is honestly that surprising.
It is Kid Rock. I mean, he is just oozing.
You guys want to watch Fox News and just rip on it, but I don't want to give them the view time.
Don't you dare rip on Kid Rock.
Maybe the best
He is,
photo of him was this one.
he is all that is man.
With Dr. Phil dressed up.
With his glittery American suit.
And he is a national treasure with his 2 songs that people remember.
What is going on here? Help us.
I barely remember the first one, Bob with the
Ba da ba 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 whip ba da ba 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 da bee.
I know it's a song. I've heard it. I think he was drunk. He was really drunk.
And then the other one is a song he wrote when he was 5.
I'm sure he's not going to be offended, of course, because he's calling other people.
Are you sure that's not Bob with
Gonna be a cowboy.
They kept telling him he was so talented, and he just ran with it.
So my guess is if
Once you do, you just keep believing it.
People kept telling him, Adolf, you're a great leader.
Fucking boy moms.
Boy moms. Oh God, you're right. Moms that are really into their boys.
You're going to get some women,
Too
etc.
much.
Ooh, that sounds
but
hot.
the parent who's like tells them they can do anything and you should my handsome boy, you should like him, you should stop. You should tell your kid the truth.
So,
He's not that good. He's a student and it's okay.
They'll totally rip on their daughter, though. They'll totally down talk their daughter.
Do you even have a sister?
because it's obvious if you look at the pictures, he's gross looking. Absolutely gross, right? So,
His life would be totally different if he had a sister, especially an older sister with his ass.
I got it, kid.
Oh,
Rock.
man.
I'm so clever, right?
I don't know. I think that would make the misogyny worse.
But no, we're not homophobic. No. Hey, gay people, vote for us. We're going to give you tax cuts. But we're not
Just look what happened to
homophobic.
Jason.
The guys look like they're sleeping with each other and the chicks are so ugly.
I'm just big. I'm just strong. I'm gonna have a Thai wife. Make a Thai kid. Fuck it. I don't really care. I'm really woke.
They're like, oh yeah, all these celebrities like George Clooney, actor celebrities, what the hell do they know, right? Oh my God,
The curtain is
Kid Rock,
shifting.
tell us your political opinion, Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, please tell us your
I was like,
opinion.
a fucking mouse under there? What is that?
On them now!
No, I thought it was
It's
an
also
animal.
telling that the only way he can speak about women is as sex objects.
Somebody said they didn't really
And the only way you can speak about a gay man is in a sexualized way. I mean, that sort of says, that kind of speaks to the start and end of his ability to analyze or comment on almost anything. But there's just two other little things in the story that I thought were interesting
quite
rest
yet.
of
Let's leave that to
Roscaraka
Trump, shall
on
we?
public land.
He's well equipped.
You know, during
that
when
kind
these
of
conversations went to this, and it used to be that.
I already realized celebrating your favorite shows they're already starting off very poorly.
In his own city.
I like that sword.
Yeah, it's really hot.
What they mean is they want more white people in the U.S.
It's a little slow, but it'll get faster.
Yeah, I don't think that
Yeah, it's slow because she's slow.
What do you mean by that? You know it's slow.
Okay, that's, I mean, look, I don't particularly care. I know the arguments for why you want
Yeah.
I really like
kids
the pizza
for
and
legitimate
appreciate
reasons.
the
They're
garlic.
worried about Social Security,
It is so
Medicare.
good.
No problem.
It's so delicious.
We're really enjoying pizza
That
too,
gives
and
moms 12 weeks
I
off
like
after they
that
have a baby.
too
That makes
because
it more
it's
likely
not
they'll have babies.
expensive.
84% of
It's still like
Americans
$50
want it, 74%
for
of Republicans want it. There's no reason not to.
I haven't been there for 2 days.
So
I'm
Donald
all
Trump
right.
passed paid family
Yeah.
leave and everything. We got home. I'm hearing breaking news that
So I was in Portland probably 10 years.
They report this story as 35% of the Democratic Party.
When people try to usurp religion for their own
They
political
added a
gain,
new Rooney
it is
tension, but
incredibly
I haven't finished the first one, and they
Can you
removed
try
it.
it? We will.
Now I'll never know the thrilling tale.
It looks like the same one.
Oh
It's
my
like-
god, like it's just gonna be a
It's a remake.
reenactment.
Yeah.
What is wrong with these people?
It's just another Sailor Moon. Which I still have to watch, but I'm mad about because it's the same cartoon.
No, it's not. It has more panty shots. Which is actually criminal because I remember that was the saving grace of Sailor Moon was you would never see a panty shot. Even though her skirt is so small.
I was so angry. I was so excited when the new Sailor Moon came out, and then for it to come out and it was like word for word the same cartoon. I'm gonna be late for school. Toast in mouth, runs outside.
Bumps into Tuxedo Mask.
Like exactly the same episode.
He revamped the Bible. Just kidding. He just rewrote it. What do you mean rewrote? Like, just word for word. Really?
We tweaked some of the translations so it's a little more get back in the kitchen. It is.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, which one was better, the last Airbender remake or the One Piece remake?
Did you see he fucking tweeted that he wants to bring Obama before a war tribunal?
What?
I'm sorry, for fucking what?
I guess for Afghanistan and all kinds of other shit.
Oh, that is rich. That's fucking rich.
And
coming from him.
for investigating him. For investigating Donald.
On a,
And
in a
apparently,
war tribunal.
Yeah, apparently he committed treason by investigating the 2016 campaign or something like that.
It's probably going to be multiple different ones he slips on there.
He's fucking nuts. You never
Obama
know.
wasn't in charge then.
I know. But apparently he was the one who was like putting bugs in his fucking
Biden did.
yeah. Bugging his phones.
It's funny, when I look up Obama news, it just shows me a bunch of Biden prostate cancer stuff. What?
Isn't that weird? It's like that's 100% not what I asked.
Like, what the fuck? Oh, and Obama's daughter is accused of copying a short film by an independent creator. Okay. Nothing against him quite yet, but I know it's gonna happen. It's the black president. Can we just put him back in, please? It's okay if he wants to be the dictator. I'm okay with that.
Well, it's funny because Donald probably doesn't want to talk anymore about being president, because everybody started talking about, well, if you can run for a third term, so can Barack Obama.
And Clinton.
Yours is not a face I know.
And he went, you know
What
what,
is your
never
next?
mind that third term thing. Nobody was ever saying anything about that.
You won't win this one, bitch.
Well, I tried to put a clause in there that you couldn't run if you had already run for 2 consecutive terms.
Right. If it was broken.
And then the thing was, well, the hitch with that is then you will be running for 2 consecutive terms. So you'll have to take a break from this time.
You have to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's still dumb that they decided to bend on that loophole, but I'm glad that...
I kind of like it.
Right.
That you can continue to run for president, but you can't continuously run for president. So you have to stop being the president, and there has to be a break, and then you can run again. I like it.
Right. You could... I wonder if they'd let you do that forever.
No, that's what I mean. Is
Right.
Go ahead.
Just like Al Franken could come back. He just needs to run again. He resigned
On a bad note.
on a note, and that was the right thing to do. But especially in this political climate, it's not like it's gonna hurt anything if he goes ahead and runs again. He'd get reelected.
And they found out that it was all baseless. It was
Yeah,
all
totally,
absolutely
actually baseless.
Like, I get that. Okay, as somebody who had to wear plate armor, absolutely baseless. And the sitting president is accused of rape.
Right. Exactly. Why is...
No. I'm
him
sorry. The sitting president is found guilty of rape.
Is actually a hardcore rapist, actually on the Epstein list, actually a fucking mongrel.
I don't know why people can't connect those dots too. The reason we haven't seen the Epstein list is because they're still trying to figure out ways to like redact his fucking name and make it not look suspicious.
You can pull it up. You can go right now and type in Trump Epstein list, Google Images, and it's on there. It's available.
It's not the real list.
It is.
They scrubbed it. It's gone.
Jeremy's got it. You can find a page of the Epstein list with Trump's name on it. I took a photo of it. I took a screenshot just in case they did that. I have a photo of Trump's name on the Epstein list.
Oh, it's in there
my phone.
several times.
Right, but I have one for sure on my phone.
Because he was at Epstein's Island several times.
It angers me because he was running for president, and they decided to hold off releasing that list. They had it, and then he became president, and all of a sudden they can't show it. They should have showed that in the middle of his campaign and make him fucking tank in the polls.
I'm sorry. You think this is gonna hurt your popularity? Maybe that's why.
It fucking should. They bent over backwards for him. If Obama was on that list, they would have shot him down right away.
Well, yeah, and he said several times that absolutely y'all wouldn't let me get away with any of this shit.
Yeah, they did. They removed it and have since been attempting to reconstruct the list. And Instagram and Facebook Trump accounts continuously list them off with Trump's approval, only for them to be immediately redacted by the Meta AI search because it is false. They're blatantly trying to change it.
It's fucking hilarious.
PolitiFact is saying that he did not appear in the contact list, even though PolitiFact also said that he definitely was back in 2017. It features everyone else other than Donald Trump. It features Donald Trump's ex-wife. It features Donald Trump's daughter. It features Donald Trump Jr.
Questioner.
I'm pretty sure he would definitely be there.
Again, I have a photo of him on that list.
It's the resident alien. I need to see that photo because it's the only surviving photo.
And how old is this was? Where did you get it?
Back when it was released in like 2017, I think. I wish I had screenshotted it, but I figured it wouldn't be changed.
I don't remember there ever being an actual Epstein list that was released.
There's the flight logs that found Trump was on there a total of 7 times. He was most assuredly good friends and buddies with Jeffrey Epstein.
We know that.
He was found...
Here, I found some photos that are still online. It's from the flight log.
Oh, Jesus. His handwriting is worse than mine.
Mm-hmm.
But I see it. Supposedly. I don't know how much I can verify it, but...
But this is the picture I have. This is zoomed in of the bigger picture. This picture I have is green.
Talking about how they want to get rid of groomers and pedophiles and rapists, but they proceed to
Be them.
elect one and be them. We're trying to protect our children from groomers. Come on, son, wear shorts.
Yeah, so this is the 1997 flight log.
1997. Jeez.
The height of his rapery.
Seriously. You can't put a modern lens on history. Ow, who threw that soup can? Who threw that fucking soup can? Someone made an AI video of Trump saying that, you know, a brick doesn't do much damage, but a soup can can really, really hurt, and a soup can comes flying in and hits him, and he stumbles to the floor. Like, wow. Shut up. Shut up.
Mom, what's the pay rate for sanding half an hour?
$6.
Wow.
I'm sorry, you make $10 an hour?
I think so.
So 5.
Hmm.
Maybe when we get closer to the actual heat of summer, but right now it's not appealing.
We're just autumn all year with a season that goes green again so that it can be back to autumn again. It's like you mean like a spring? No. It's still autumn, but everything does turn green, and you know the Devil's Club flowers, and then it becomes autumn again, and then through what you would call winter, it's late autumn, and then it goes back into early autumn again.
So, that every boarder under a DMZ restriction on constant guard, setting the stage for World War III, and let the first soul found border hopping be the reason it starts. What the fuck are you watching?
Questions. Okay. How old are you? 34 years old. How many times have you been incarcerated? 0. Just a second. Do you have a driver's license? I do. Do you have a high school education? I do. Do you have an education beyond high school? I do. When was the last time you were psychiatrically hospitalized? Never. Now I'm going to ask you certain questions. Okay. How
fussing? Who's dusting? And who's nothing?
Mm.
A man spending non-sexual time with a woman is purely a reward for the woman. First off, spending time with you is a reward for them. Because I'm seeing it in your face. They're not spending time together, they're spending his time. And that right there encapsulates like how you can tell that this video is made for men who like women. This is a video for men who are equal. Right? That's the only person that can see this and be like, yes. Most women don't realize that being around a woman is actually work. For a lot of men, it's an energy-draining activity. Unless that woman makes his experience around her be positive. It is a free choice of your own free will, and you can choose either option. If omniscience exists, and there's a being that knows I'm going to choose left with 100% certainty, that fundamentally changes the situation. My chances of choosing left go from 50% to 100%. My chances of choosing right go from 50% to 0. I still have the ability to choose, but I can only choose one of the options. And that option is only the option the omniscient person knows I'm going to pick. I cannot pick the other option. Omniscience doesn't remove your ability to choose, it removes your ability to choose differently. If God knows who's going to hell before they're born, their only course, their only option is that. That's the only way they can go. They can't deviate from that path. Adam and Eve were never going to stay in Eden. That was never going to happen. God knew they were getting kicked out before he made them. That's what it means to be omniscient. That's what I mean by omniscience negates free will. Either you can choose any option and you can change your destiny, or God knows what you're going to pick and you can change it. And God's plan. You can't have both at the same time.
Hey, Sarah? Yeah. Would you turn the oven back on to the 425? Sure. Thank you. Ah! This is the only way I'm safe. She can't attack me like this. She's such a good puppy. Squeakity, 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 squeak. Squeakity, squeakity, squeak, 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 squeakers, squeakers, squeakums, squeakity, squeakity, squeakers. Oh. Squeakity, squeaker, squeaker.
Yeah. He's a pretty girl.
I don't respond to bullies. No, you use your inside voice. It's better. It's a good girl. You know, you can actually, you can...
That's a good girl. Quiet girls get stuff. Yeah. Okay, quiet girl. Where's the sugary bugger? Hi, sugar bug. Sugar plum. Sugar biscuit. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Do we still need the stove on?
Yes.
Okay. She subtly told me that she wanted me to throw the frisbee a couple of times. She feels better now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Sugar just did that thing where she ran out the one time. Yes, I'm talking about you.
Brat. You menace. Anything here?
Of course, now we can't talk about baking at all without her butting in. 2 cups of sugar. Or her butting in because we said the other dog's name. Oh, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? What do you need that dog for? What do you need that dog for? You know, I could do the stuff that that dog does.
I got no quarrel with you.
Hi.
You got a problem?
You kill all the Crusaders yet?
Nope.
Why not?
Because it
Chop,
takes
chop.
a while.
Kill them. Get rid of them. I'm tired of them. They sell like carrots and tiramisu. Fucking eat it. Can't have that. Is this flammable? The paint?
Probably. Like, don't set a flame right up to it.
How is the hideout life?
Well, right now I'm doing a mission where the gang needs recruits, so I've got to go and find other looters or hideouts with looters in it. I only need 3 more, but it's the easiest target, so I'm gonna hit it. I'm running at my homies.
Come on!
You've cut quite a swath through my men there, damn you. How about we settle this one-on-one?
Oh shit, it didn't pull out the fucking blade. Again. You guys see the size of my sword, right?
Yes! We won! Victory is ours!
Oh my god, your girl?
Victory!
Your
No
girl.
quarter for the Craven!
I was feeling that a good idea.
It's been a while.
John Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Jeremy, can you help me push this wheel away from the computer?
Sewage and bacteria. And the Eurovision Song Contest took place, and as ever, there were controversies. Protesters trying to disrupt Israel's dress rehearsal to claims Estonia singer drew on a series of Italian stereotypes in his song Espresso Macchiato, which, to be honest, not no. To my personal favourite, Malta's song, having a keyword censored, reportedly after the BBC complained. And this performer actually went on the BBC to defend herself.
There's a Maltese word that holds a lot of meaning to us, and we never intended to offend anyone.
You must have known that on some level, some people might find a version or hearing of that word or that phrase difficult to deal with it on a family show. I'll put it like that.
Okay, he's doing a lot to not say the word in question there, and thinking, how bad could it possibly be? Well, this bad.
They came right when they were laid off. They were out there like, what are you construction workers doing? What's this big ass vehicle? This is my property line.
So what she's doing there
What is that?
serving singing or serving cups.
And then there was a green light, and it was right here.
And look, I could talk about Eurovision all night, but we're actually going to start with our main subject, which concerns Trump's relationship with the press. It's always been antagonistic. And this week, we got yet another reminder when he was asked a perfectly reasonable question about reports that he planned to accept a luxury jet from Qatar.
We should be embarrassed to ask him a question, but they're giving us a free jet. Not a gift to me, it's a gift to the Department of Defense. And we should know better, because you've been embarrassed a lot to tell us you're not going to get it for this disaster. ABC
embarrassed. It's not an entirely legitimate
So awesome.
The fact that as of taping, they still haven't renewed Dr. Odyssey for season 2. Look, the fuck are you doing, ABC? It's sexy ER on a boat. It's a pit with sharks. It's got... I'm not even going to try and beat their tagline on this. Big Deck Energy. In its pilot episode alone, it featured a waterslide injury, someone overdosing on shrimp, and this.
What world, Mr. Harrington? Alone?
Are you not entertained? How is ABC renewing shows called The Rookie and Will Trent, whose face is character, despite being dyslexic, he's become a special agent in the Georgia Bureau of Investigation? What? They haven't renewed the only show brave enough to answer the question, what if sick but boat? I'm sure you can point out
what if sick
the show called about a rookie returning for its premise-defying 8th season. And I don't begrudge any audience members from sticking around to find out if their favourite characters will or won't Trent. All I'm saying is, ABC's review has been on since 1997, and Dr. Hotboat is still in limbo. You're a disgrace, ABC. Your network is a disaster. The problem is, Trump clearly only likes when people are nice to him in the press, or probably thinks he says penetrating does them is, in his opinion, being me. Back in his first campaign, he attacked journalists constantly, calling Jake Tapper a fake Tapper, Maggie Haberman, Maggot Haberman, and Katie Turr, Little Katie, which compared to the others is just lazy. Little Katie sounds like a dog from the 1970s that was discontinued for giving children lead poisoning. But in his second term, Trump's administration escalated those attacks on the press, from making it easier to subpoena journalist records, to detaining a Tufts University student after he co-authored an op-ed in Gaza, to Trump calling for Republicans to defund NPR and PBS, calling them radical left monsters that so badly hurt our country. And in March, he even went to the DOJ to issue this chilling announcement.
I believe that CNN and MSDNC, who literally rate 97.6% bad about me, are political arms of the Democrat Party. And in my opinion, they're really corrupt and they're illegal. What they do is illegal. And it has to stop. It has to be illegal.
Okay. What the press does has to be illegal is obviously extremely bad. But I also want to talk about that 97.6% real quick, because I'm genuinely surprised that he knew that made-up number would sound more authentic if he added a decimal point. A decimal just feels more like a real number, even if it isn't. If I tell you 20% of Taco Bell's ground beef is actually horse, you're like, no way, number's too round. But if I say 21.6% is horse, you'd be like, he wouldn't make up a number that specific. Now, to be clear, I wouldn't say either of those numbers, though, because we all know that the real number is significantly higher, but apparently, legally, I can't say that, so I won't. And unfortunately, even as Trump's aggression has gone up, some owners of press outlets have gotten more submissive. During Trump's first term, a lot of outlets positioned themselves as fierce watchdogs for truth. The Washington Post seems to have adopted the slogan, democracy dies in darkness. But this time, even before the election, they seem noticeably gentle. The Post owner, Jeff Bezos, killed the paper's endorsement of Kamala Harris. He also ordered that its op-ed page focus purely on the importance of personal liberties and free markets. Bezos has seemingly gone out of his way to cozy up to Trump, with his company paying $40 million to license a documentary on Melania, the most Amazon has ever spent on a documentary, and even standing behind Trump at his inauguration. And come on, that's not just bending the knee, that's bending both knees, arching your back and relaxing your hopes. Bezos isn't the only media owner making notable concessions.
The billionaire owner of the Los Angeles Times has reportedly asked the paper's editorial board to, quote, take a break from writing about President-elect Donald Trump. Patrick Soon-Chong has reportedly required editors to send him the text of every editorial and the name of its writer before publishing.
That is pretty chilling. And as for taking a break from writing about Trump, to be clear, I also don't want to hear about him. I don't love, but I'm talking about it right now, especially when I could be talking about the recent headline, Ohio police find raccoon holding meth pipe during traffic stop, which was already good enough until they made it even better, pointed out when an officer took the pipe away, the raccoon pulled out another. Pulled out another? From where? You don't think I'm going to talk about this raccoon with multiple meth pipes? For the next 25 solid minutes? Of course I do, but I can't because even as threats to the food threat seem to be on the rise, resistance to them seems to be waning, and in some corners to a worrying extent. So given that tonight, let's talk about Trump and the press, how he's tried to reshape his coverage, the level of power he's using to threaten them, and how we should be responding. Let's start with, if not the most important, the most visible side that things have changed, the White House press tour. Back in February, the White House picked a high-profile post of the Associated Press for the dumbest imaginable reason. You might remember, after taking office, Trump announced that he'd renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, and while some outlets started using the name, the AP didn't, which led to him being banned from the overlays. Something Press Secretary Caroline Levitt justified like this.
If we feel that there are lies being pushed by outlets in this room, we are going to hold those lies accountable. And it is a fact that the body of water off the coast of
I
Louisiana
instinctively
is
don't trust somebody wearing a cross.
I'm not sure why news outlets don't want to call it that, but that
And
is what
she
it
is just a terrible person.
To you, maybe,
She really is.
but not to everyone. As the AP pointed out, it has clients all over the world, and lots of them still use the term the Gulf of Mexico. So it's not as simple as you're making out there, especially because it can take time for things to adjust to a stupid name change. Sometimes, hypothetically, before we can even get used to one term, some genius comes along and only makes it dumber, then somehow it gets dumber still, and then against all the odds, somehow it becomes even worse before inexplicably going back to the stupid thing it was before. Incidentally, only this week, my parent company apparently said they cannot wait for my hot take on this whole rebrand, believing that whatever I say about this change was going to be pretty hot. So please look me in the eyes when I say this. You don't tell me what to do. I'm not going to do it if you want it. Let's wait. Hold on. Maybe you thought making me like that would be a good way to stop me from doing it. But on the other hand, how could a company be that smart when they're the same people that came up with so many stupid fucking names?
HBO Max, then just Max. Alright, back to HBO Max.
ABC reporter, other traditional outlets are still allowed access to the president primarily so that he can shit on them. But increasingly, he is managing to get the sycophantic questions he prefers. And even if you haven't noticed that, he definitely has.
What has made you and your team so effective in finding, locating, apprehending, deporting, and firing individual minorities?
I love this guy. I wish more people would ask questions like that.
Do you think it's political how out of touch they are with the American people? Especially given that 79% of voting people to prove what you're
I love this guy. How come when these Democrat elites want tariffs, everything hunky-dory, but when President Trump wants tariffs, all breaks loose? We see each other.
I love this guy. Loving it how that is.
That's really nice. I appreciate that question.
That is pretty humiliating, not just because I love this guy, whoever the hell that is almost definitely how Donald Trump opened a toast at Eric's wedding. But it's not a coincidence that Trump's been getting more flattering questions because the White House has increasingly let far-right news outlets and influencers into press events. A recent review of briefings found that 4 of the 5 reporters Levitt pulled on most work on right-wing outlets. She's also added a seat for new media, and the person in that seat is always pulled on first, meaning the press room now features things like Cara Castronova, who works for Lindell TV, an internet news network bankrolled by the My Pillow guy, who asks questions like this.
When you ask also Zero on releasing the president's fitness plan, he actually was healthier than ever before. But I heard video did 8 years ago, and I'm sure everybody in this room could agree, was working out with Dr. Kennedy and was eating up McDonald's.
That is an actual question a White House reporter asked, and everything about that is unsettling. In fact, she was essentially asking the president's looking hotter than ever, right? To the absolutely cursed smile of that ghostly twink presence of the business Malfoy hovering behind her. You can all see him too, right? Please tell me you can see him. And when she was asked to
Wow, he looks like Richie Rich, the live
The
person.
real Richie Rich.
Yes, I'm definitely a supporter of President Trump.
So will you be able to hold him for the month then?
I will be able to hold 100% signing on him to his town. There's, I'm sure are things that will happen that I
Did you already move it?
and I had said plenty of times,
I guess I'm ready.
when I disagreed with
Is there anything so far in this administration you disagreed with?
I'm not going to leave this importance that for a second. I'm just overwhelmed with how well I perceive things to be going.
What? I'm just overwhelmed with how well I perceive things to be going? That sounds less like what a White House correspondent should be saying to a reporter, more like something you say to an acquaintance at coffee instead of crying in your car for an hour. And look, stopping the press room with stuff like would be bad enough, but that's just one of the ways the White House has found to thumb the scale of its coverage. Another is in attempting to weaponize the FCC. Historically, it's at least pretended to be an independent commission, but that is now changing parts under its new chair, Brendan Park. Trump elevated him to run the commission almost immediately after the election of Park, made no secret of what he was going to do.
Express my thanks and appreciation again to President Trump and to congratulate him again on his historic election victory. For me, as I go forward, the first thing is to get together with the President's team and make sure that I 100% understand his agenda after all his administration and his future pushing.
Okay, but that's not what your job is supposed to be. You never want to hear something as obscene as that coming from someone in a role that's supposed to be independent. For the same reason, you don't want to see an NBA rep wearing one of the team's uniforms, or a Supreme Court justice flying an insurrection flag outside of his house. Hypothetically, of course, you understand. And Carl does seem deep in the tank for the president. Trump supporters have celebrated this image of him wearing a gold Trump pin. And after the Hollywood Reporter published an article titled "Trump's Media Pitbull is Off the Leash," that included this horrifying picture of Carl as a pitbull, he tweeted it saying, "Woof, woof." One past FCC commissioner said, "I'm about as worried as I can be about the future of the FCC. I would say Carl is the most ideological chairman we've ever had and the most political." And he's wasted no time pursuing Trump's agenda. His FCC is now investigating all the major broadcast outlets except for Fox. And Carl's stewardship of the FCC has also been part of a new squeeze Trump's been putting on the networks, with the FCC on one side and lawsuits on the other. Here is how it works. The FCC has the ability to regulate the broadcast licensing of local TV and radio stations. The big networks each own a bunch of those. CBS, for instance, owns all of these. And while the FCC revoking a license is incredibly hard, what it can do is make it very hard for networks to sell those stations, which, given the frequency of media mergers and acquisitions, can be a real problem. So, networks now have that threat hanging over them, while at the same time Trump is applying legal pressure by filing lawsuits to put them on the defensive. It is pretty flagrant. Trump files a lawsuit demanding money at the same time his FCC starts making noises about plans to make that company's life unpleasant. So, the networks settle in the hopes it'll keep Trump happy and get everyone off their back, and maybe they think twice about the tone of their coverage in the future. Right now, CBS is caught in this exact squeeze, largely arising from a 60-minute segment that aired just before the election featuring an interview with Kamala Harris, which Trump maintains was misleadingly edited. He has sued the network in a lawsuit First Amendment lawyers have called frivolous and dangerous and ridiculous junk. And to understand just how true that is, it's worth looking at the specifics here. Very basic. It involves Harris's answer to a question about Gaza. And here is Trump's version of what happened.
They took Kamala's answer, which was a crazy answer, a horrible answer, and they took the whole answer and they replaced it with something else she said later on in the interview, which wasn't a great answer, but it wasn't like the first one. The first was grossly incompetent. It was weird. And that was fraud and election interference by their news magazine, a big part of CBS News.
Okay, so Trump's theory is that CBS secretly replaced Harris's answer to a question to get her to win the presidency, and straight away, complaining about that is a bit like accusing me of hiding the secrets of my skincare routine. One, I don't have one, and two, even if I did, it doesn't matter, because it's not like it worked, did it? But it's worth knowing the only reason he's aware of that weird answer is that it aired in a promo for that 60 Minutes interview on Face the Nation. So CBS aired it. They weren't trying to hide anything, and if you're curious, here are the two versions. Here is what aired on Face the Nation.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu was not listening.
Well, Bill,
The work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region.
That is a pretty shitty answer. It's like you trying to express a thought in English but with French grammar. It sounds like someone just shook her awake and yelled, Israel? At her. So, Trump was not wrong, that was bad. But here's the supposedly much better answer that 60 Minutes aired that night.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We are not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
I mean, I guess that sounds slightly more coherent, but they are both fundamentally celebrated as prepositional phrases and the passive voice. In both, she is talking like a high schooler trying to hit the word count. The letter of Scarlet, worn by Hester Prynne in the novel The Scarlet Letter, written by Nathaniel Hawthorne, published in 1850, symbolises shame and punishment symbolically. And the underlying fact is, the two answers seem to be broadly saying the same amount of absolute nothing about the same topic, which isn't surprising because, under pressure from the FCC, CBS actually released the full transcript of the interview. It turns out this was her full answer to the question she was asked about Israel. This is what aired on Face the Nation. This is what aired on 60 Minutes. So the network didn't take her whole answer out and replace it with something from later in the interview, as Trump claimed. They basically aired both parts of a single answer, and that's sort of editing decision. The time your clarity happens on TV all the time. As some of them pointed out, early last year, Fox actually massaged a Trump interview because in the version that they initially aired, this was the exchange.
Would you declassify it so fast?
Yeah. Okay then. That is a firm, unequivocal answer. And at that point, they cut away to the next question. But when they later had a longer clip on that interview, it became clear that his full answer played out a little differently.
Would you declassify it so fast?
Yeah. I guess I think that less so because, you don't know, you don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because it's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
Hey, would you hide that bottle before Sugar grabs it?
Trump's answer was edited down, and people who saw that missed out on the fuller context of watching his thought process go in real time from the court. We should absolutely release the files. People deserve to know the truth. Oh, wait, you mean that? Epstein? Oh, yeah, you can't believe everything that you read about people. The point is, CBS engaged in a pretty standard practice, editing an interview for length and clarity. Nevertheless, Trump sued them for fraud, demanding $20 billion in damages. And CBS initially fought back, saying the claim was completely without merit, and saying that they intended to vigorously defend against the lawsuit, which makes sense, as legal experts have called it baseless and an easy victory for CBS. But here's the thing. While that lawsuit was going on, the FCC began investigating the network over claims it engaged in news distortion with the interview, and that is a problem for CBS, especially as its parent company Paramount is currently in the middle of a massive merger with Skydance Media, and as I mentioned earlier, transferring its broadcast licenses will require FCC approval, and it can sit on that approval indefinitely. That may well be why Sherry Redstone, Paramount's controlling shareholder, said she favours settling with it. She and Paramount have also apparently indicated to 60 Minutes they were very interested to know the seconds the show was going to be running on Trump for the rest of the season, which feels like a big overstep. Bill Owens, the head of 60 Minutes, actually resigned in the wake of that, saying it had become clear he would not be allowed to make independent decisions at the show, all of which makes it pretty galling that just a few years ago, Sharon Redstone chaired an event for CPJ, a group that defends press freedom around the world, and had the nerve to position herself as a defender of the free press.
It is truly an honor to be here representing Paramount Global and the thousands of hardworking journalists at CBS News who fight every day for the freedom and integrity of the press. The honorees in this room are living embodiments of these values. They remind us that press freedom is never guaranteed, that it must constantly be defended, and that it often comes at a significant cost, both personal
need to defend press freedom at any cost. From someone who seemed to stop doing that as soon as there was a financial one to her. And that kind of undercuts the strength of her statement. Imagine FDR saying the only thing we have to fear is fear itself, only to flip the fuck out after he saw a gun. It undermines his point. And maybe Redstone's calculating that if she just gives Trump what he wants now, he'll back down. But I seriously doubt that. Just look at what happens at ABC. They settled a defamation lawsuit with Trump in December of how George Stephanopoulos characterised the E.G. Carroll verdict, paying $15 million to Trump's private foundation for his presidential museum, despite experts saying ABC might well have won at trial. But since then, past FCC has stripped ABC
Adam, are you going to make that pie?
Oh, shit.
Look, as bad as these examples are, you are already be aware of it.
No, it would have been burned.
Nearly the same degree of attention, but that are just as worrying. Take a look at what Cars FCC is doing to KCBS, a San Francisco radio station. Very basic. On the afternoon of January
This was all hyped up for no fucking reason.
But we talked to Biden with Dad.
Because he was pretty much just so.
Looking real white. It's just
I don't know why, but episode 21 of season 11 is may cause season 11 to end. That's the episode's name. May cause weasels to fall down, may cause inertial diarrhea, may cause an excess of ham, may cause involuntary political discharge, may cause a squeak bolt, may cause bubbles where you don't want them.
May cause season 11 to end. Look at that. It did.
I don't remember any of these, but it says we watched them.
Maybe Jeremy watched them with Alex.
Robot Chicken Double Penetration Christmas Special.
I'm like, no.
Kramer versus Showgirls.
Yeah, we'll make that thing. Make that thing. We'll make that thing. Big coffee. Cuddly.
Unionizing our labor.
All of them.
Well, I know I think we have, and then I was looking through and I was like, I definitely remember seasons 1 through 4. I think I do remember that one. Major League Extraordinary Nonsense. Yeah, and there's still the bloopers guy. That's how old these are.
You can't trust the bloopers guy because he's killed himself too many times.
That is true. I bet they still keep it. But they still have him. Even though it's like insensitive.
So stupid.
Hey, can you find the jar of powder that fell
until
down.
you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in with
Jar of powder? That's not good.
It has a microchip
It's still
that
in
alternates
package.
two
Okay.
complementary scents
Should be
that
3 of
constantly
those.
fight odors and give noticeable freshness. It even reminds you when to refill, so you can always be sure that your home smells fresh and clean for up to 50 days. Enjoy the freshness of Febreze plug-in.
It's not weird.
I think this photo shoot is premature, Jerry. We haven't even decided whether we'll be a coffee company or a studio specializing in mermaid porn. Either way, we're going to need a logo. Ooh, let's shoot the sexy one first.
There it is. Did you find it?
That model was someone's child. She died in a topless mermaid costume. It was an accident. It was a sign from God. We're not doing mermaid porn, got it?
Fine, fine, we'll do the coffee thing. But we still need a logo, and photo shoots ain't cheap.
We'll use these in remembering. We'll profit. That was the best tennis cube of tofu I've ever had.
I hope someday in the future everyone goes vegetarian.
I am from the future. A future where everyone is vegetarian.
That's wonderful.
You don't understand.
Run! Hey there, buddy. I'm one of the good ones.
Oh. I don't think I'd seen that one.
You didn't remember that one? Damn it.
Somebody pointed out that Asian women in general are smarter than European women, and it's like, yeah, well, duh, because we burned all of our smart women.
Oh. We burned all of our smart women. The only women we've got left over here are European. You know what I'm saying? No, you see, basically. Black chicken jockey! You my chicken jockey? Chicken jockey? Chicken jockey! Dick and cocky. Well, dang it, I'm annoyed and already angry at Robot Chicken. I don't know where I left off. You're so fucking
And more for you here.
I bit my wrist.
Agent Starling! Multiple mates will suffer from that. Buffalo Bill went by an alias once. Moffat. M-O-F-E-T. Go now! I really got my wrists this time. Are you hurt? Agent Starling! I didn't think mates could rise again so soon. The answer is in the what does Buffalo Bill covet? Go now! What without the kickers?
Where did you get it?
It's from my day! Agent Starling! You retarded, Agent Starling! Stop letting mates hit you with this.
follows me upstairs, so to run down here and try to use her laser.
Yep.
Dad, leave me alone. I'm doing something. Hey, where you going? Where you going, Dad? Get some. Get some, girl. Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna catch that.
either if she keeps letting that happen. Yep, we have seen all of these. And they look like they're unfamiliar, and they look like I haven't seen them, and then I turn it on, and immediately I'm like, oh, that's right. Walking Dead lobster. Victoria's Secret of Nim. The robot chicken bitch puddings.
Victoria's Secret of Nim.
Yeah. Yeah. It blew my mind as I read it out loud. Batman Forever 21. The Hobbit.
There, thinking about it, India was like 2014, 2015, I don't think it's
And that's the one. This has to be the one. I remember this is Grown Up Hollow.
Life is a story we get to embrace every day. At Olive Garden, we've spent years perfecting every cheesy twirl and saucy swirl. So how are we doing?
A hospital, I guess, because she's pregnant. Pregnant women love our sauce. Would you rather have sex with a really fat girl or just a pregnant
Right.
right? There's a lot going on there.
Really fat girl or pregnant woman? Or just fat girl?
She can be really close to being too fat, but she kind of has to definitely be fat. Because otherwise, I might as well just do a pregnant one.
Still
Everyone thinks I'm dead already. Okay, this is clearly a mistake.
We figured an abortion clinic was a good place to meet loose women. Why else would they have been there?
I just put on this frosting so you'd like me. I'm actually a bagel.
Kal-El. Father? I've programmed a hologram of myself to assist you. Get out of here before General Zod arrives.
Thank you, Father.
Looks like you're eating too much dairy.
Dad, I don't need your help.
Your digestive tract suggests otherwise. That's going to be a triple right, maybe more. Aim for a 1-1. Try to eat less cheese.
Ah, ridiculous.
I think I'm ready to go all the way.
Hang tight, Lois.
I begin with foreplay. Start by kissing her in a plant, then spell out the alphabet on her clitoris with your tongue. Decrypt on her, specifically the letter.
Embarrassing! Your body makes some good points for Thanks.
You're welcome.
Are you a house?
No.
House of Rock. I love how some jokes are actual skits, and then some of them really are just seconds long.
We have a phone?
Hello?
I don't know what you want. I don't know why you dress like
A gay Robin Hood.
a gay Robin Hood. I have a very particular set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you, by which I guess I mean flying gay Robin Hoods.
Good luck finding Neverland, Grandpa.
What's he saying? He's saying, he's holding your children in what I presume is an underground sex club called Neverland.
Oh, thank goodness you do security work for bankers like myself, Mr. Mills. But how will you reach the children? They were flying.
You can even say something about thinking happy thoughts.
Happy thoughts, eh?
No, no, please stop.
Off I go!
I just broke my tail.
Where are the children?
I've never met real live mermaids before. Oh, that's so fun. Let's try this
Wendy, where are your brothers?
Time for these little chickadees to walk the plank.
Tick-tock, time's up. Taking you home, children.
Not so fast, you old codfish. Dang! Good luck getting home without her fairy dust, asshole!
Why I want to leave when my happy thoughts about to come true. You what?
Oh, no, no!
Okay, but seriously, man, how the fuck are we getting home?
Hang on.
You know it!
But Tuba, this looks like the work of
What did a bad eye saw?
palindrome. I see you still talking in sentences that are spelled the same forward and backward. What are you planning?
Evil, I did dwell. Lewd, I did live.
Tell me, why do you continue to haunt Gotham palindrome?
Mr. Owl ate my metal worm.
Mr. Owl, I don't know Mr. Owl.
Go hang up the lobby. I'm a lasagna hog.
Over my dead body, palindrome.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
I should hate you to the dogs.
I don't remember the word.
It's not too late for you, palindrome. You could still do
But there's a word for fear of palindromes that is a palindrome.
It's a palindrome?
Yes.
That's mean.
Yeah, it is.
Ibophobia.
I think that's just unnecessarily mean.
Ibophobia. That is really mean and unnecessary.
Like, the guy who did that is like, you know, it'd be funny.
Ibophobia.
Guarantee you'll be one of us.
I guess for our show's guests include Katy Perry and Ice-T. It's a slippery slope. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, Grover. Hi, Snuffy. The cow. He turned you on to the undead.
If you assume there was a ventilator in every other way but
that was a dick move because he doesn't have any blood on him, so he just got here.
Right, he literally just shows up.
No, just this. 1, 2, stop counting. That was a play-by-play. I just pissed and shit in my own pants.
Wow, so I guess if you hunted all the way to Sesame Street, you must have gotten every vampire in the world.
Not quite. Who wants some of my Count Chocula cereal? Which is looked at from a very specific point of view as a nutritious part of this balanced breakfast. You! Almost done there, Doc? Just a second, Mr. Peterson. Yes, I am done. Why don't you further, Chester? My watch! Yoink!
What's going on?
They announced the premiere date for Star Wars Episode 7! It's gonna be so cool!
Yeah, it's so cool. To be happy about Star Wars. It's just like raw milk. It's so blue. This wife is a mess. I can't help but obsess about all the horrible crap they could do. They could give lightsabers to Ewoks. They would look bad have a talking dog friend. It would be sad plot twist. Luke is his own dad. I'll never join me. And everyone high-fives in the end. Yeah, teachers! They save all of the Wookiees and dress them up in business suits. Akbar said, "That's a wrap!" And then he starts to rap. And Han says a catchphrase when he shoots. Oh, I've been burned so many times before. Green Lantern, please get 2 girls, 1 cup. But Star Wars is the one that I most adore. Please, JJ, don't fuck this up. I don't know what's real anymore. Star Wars has become my side fixation. Mom wanted me to be a surgeon. I'm 26 and still But never mind, these movies can be awesome. A million Force Ghosts going on a killing spree. Giant meatballs everywhere. Chewie combats on the chair. Came out for a whole year just to see. Star Wars Episode 7 shot in IMAX and 3D and starring me as Luke Skywalker's favorite son who gets the best stuff like lightsabers made of gold. And finally
Clear. Okay, good to move.
Even on cloudy days, pastry will always have a ray of sunshine, and her name was Granny Horncrackers. Remember when she made your favorite scarf, Cherry Pop?
I wear it every day around Earth Cafe.
And for Chernobyl, remember when she fixed your leaky roof?
She got heat stroke falling to the head, you.
You watched Tango and Cash on Netflix.
Yes, well, I watched Tango and Cash on Netflix.
And buttermilk biscuits. I remember when Granny drove you all the way to the big city to get your uncle back.
Yeah, you're on born concert.
Who's now, then, if there are no more speakers? Great. Then in conclusion. We were just wrapping up here, Big Pudding.
What?
I remember Granny. I remember Mom. I remember how much she loved making sugar cookies.
Yeah, baby. It's the only way to get it. Satan knows how to do it.
What flavor would bitch pudding be? I don't think it's lemon, but it might be lemon.
I think she's supposed to be like banana pudding.
Okay. Seth Green created this schlock.
You bet your feathers, but tonight I'm getting paid to make a special delivery. And the rest of the snow will keep your eyes out of that volcano. Adios, bitch. You killed me, we both died. Good one, Jacob. But on the other hand,
You're so happy.
Welcome to Slorp Town, stranger. We are the Slorps, and my name is Grandpappy Slorp.
Are you in charge of this shit all?
Have you seen anyone else with a beard around here? We should Slorp the Get to Know You song.
No.
If you get to know me, then I'll get to know you. Once you're in my crew, you're a friend through and through. I'm fishing pole Slorp, and I catch all the fish. Basketball Slorp. I'm IBS Slorp, you're falling in the stalls. I'm wintertime Slorp, I'm sweating on my balls. I'm the Slorp who come from China. I'm the Slorp with a vagina. I'm the Slorp who plays kazoo. I'm the Slorp who knows how to go. So how about it, stranger? Tell us all about you. There you go. Good as new. Slorpette. Is that the short nut soup for our guest?
Yes, but this is the last of our short nuts. They're all gone.
The last of the short nuts. And the winter on its way.
This is about moose stick. I gotta go home. Some asshole tried to kill me.
Moose stick. With the short nuts gone, our village faces starvation. You see, the nuts were stolen by the evil squirrel wizard on One Tree Hill.
It was called that before the show. This squirrel sounds like a fool.
Oh, God. We can make a deal. Bring our nuts home, and we help get your fun.
His wife, partner.
Kill the evil squirrel wizard's boyfriend.
buildings aren't even sizes bigger. Metaphorically. You know, you'll just have to take my word for it.
Die, you miserable slop! And when you be gone, slap that motherfucker in the face because existence is nothing but his cruel joke on all of us!
Sorry, Sponge. The slurp are under my protection.
I was gonna say, I usually don't see bitch pudding flee.
Unless it's part of the story arc.
Right, this is her most egregious fight scene. She usually doesn't get into a fight. She's usually undisputed.
Just do it! End me! Use any death spell you choose to say the magic word to end my pain!
Abracadabra. Eat shit.
My slurps. All gone.
As your champion, a eulogy is probably in order. What did he say?
On behalf of Fuck You Airlines, go fuck yourself!
The first annual Bitch Pudding is Dead festival has been a rousing success. For generations to come, we will... Hey, guys, do you smell smoke?
All together now. 1, 2, 3.
I wonder why people use the Wilhelm screen so much. Like, they have all the actors right there.
It's so iconic, and I thought it was free use, but they say you can totally get a cease and desist if fucking Disney decides to send you one. I don't know how they get away with it.
Nobody Disney watches this apparently.
Right.
Disney probably owns it.
Exactly.
You have become a part of a larger universe.
Billy Bob Thornton was in that.
Les Claypool. They end up having actual actors all the time.
I did hear Billy
All
D.
the
Williams in there too.
Oh, yeah.
He was in there. There's a deal. It's getting worse.
Not while I read.
Hey! Who let the dogs out? Spruce, a new weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. Does it actually work? Visible results in 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. Spruce, the new, hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer.
Shooting, killing all of those dogs by hand.
It's your cinnamon thing.
Oh, that's right.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon ball.
Cinnamon.
That dog died there.
Now, fantastic fools, you shall feel the wrath of doom. Shakespeare, why the heck are you so grouchy all the time? Yes, the finishing touch. Now, the world will tremble when they look upon Doctor Doom. Dr. Doom, wait! The mask is not... Sweet Lord in heaven!
Oh, wait. The mask is upside down.
Hold still, Doctor. Okay, once more with you.
Let us stop the leg.
Yes, the cod piece remains. What did you think, cod piece? Oh my God, guys!
Well, the cod piece is upside down.
What did you... Sorry about your gate, dude. You're going to prison, Sinestro.
Sorry, green fool. Your ring won't affect anything yellow, so I adopted a bunch of Asian kids.
Hey, that's incredibly racist and being... That's not how my ring works.
I know, but the more I thought about it, the more I fell in love with the idea. I adore these little scamps. We love you, Mr. Sinestro. Look out!
Hi, I'm a centaur. Half man, half horse. Please, do your part to help keep my people alive. Fuck a horse.
So he doesn't have control over his whether he poops or not. He just poops.
He just goes wherever.
You should fuck a horse. I do remember that. Horses are sexy. You should fuck a horse.
What you want to do is distract Matt Dillon by talking about how good he was in Drugstore Cowboy. Then you finger bang the girls under the water while the chicks hide it all. Who are you? You were just incredible in Drugstore Cowboy.
Really branching out from TV?
Bird in that hand is worth a hand and two bushes.
Dr. Stone to Houston in the morning. Is anyone there?
Distracted by complimenting his movie.
Hello? Can you hear me? Listen, I'm an astronaut stranded in space. Actually, I'm more of a medical doctor than an astronaut. Here's someone so had no business up here in the first place. Listen, my name is Dr. Ryan Stone. I need to reach NASA.
Well, my name is Margaret Thatcher, and I need some balls in my mouth.
Shut the fuck up, you morons!
Easy there, Dr. Balls. What connection to NASA can name the famous singer who had a lip slip yesterday?
I don't know. I've been in space this whole week.
No lip slip, no NASA.
Fine. Was it Beyonce?
Now I'm Beyonce. You know your lip slip. What connection with NASA now?
NASA headquarters, Houston.
Okay, this is Dr. Ryan.
Oh, look at the brain.
With Steve Barnes.
We'll be holding an election to determine Papa Smurf's second in command. And since I'm the smartest, I know you'll be choosing me.
This is not short Fred. These big buffoons have no idea that you're an extractor. Hell, they don't even realize I've landed on my head so many times I've lost my moral compass and now speak with a southern accent.
Now the Smurf depends on the Smurf.
Bring me Smurf? I simply had to express my admiration to you, Gargamel. Even though your villainous plots threaten my people, I've always appreciated their cunning.
Wow, I didn't realize how much I needed to hear that.
I only wish there was someone that could help you succeed by giving you the location of Smurf Village.
And now in 3, 2, 1.
Wait!
You could tell me.
Smurfy.
Oh, my dear, it appears I've seduced you. Now I'm your favorite.
I don't know if I should contemplate you. Oh my. Oh, Smurf it. Smurf it right there.
Well, what did you expect? This is not Netflix.
Looks like someone had a secret past life, Candy Smurf.
It's not my fault. My name is literally Strange.
You were just finger banging two chicks in a hot tub.
It's nothing bad. This is nice.
The boats are in. Smurf's second in command is Hefty Smurf.
At last, I killed a geriatric 4-inch gnome. Least likely to succeed my ass class of 53, huh? You double-crossing.
Yes, I demand we redo the vote.
And so, after a run-off vote, I am honored to announce that Papa Smurf's second in command is Hefty. You just can't argue with how hot he is.
Impossible! I played the game perfectly. Actually, you know what? He is pretty hot.
As a Neanderthal, my brain is way bigger than all you Homo erectus. Okay, Boom, don't have to keep bragging how great you are. I think I do. Yo, Dirk, play them rocks. My name is Oob, spell it out, O-O-G. That's original gangsta shit. I'm next on the evolutionary retreat. Your brain the size of a chimpanzee. My skills are so fabulous, I make Homo erectus look like Homo habilis. I spit the hot fire 'cause I invented fire. Then I ate the fire and it burned my mouth, so I screamed real loud and spat out the fire. My advice? Yo, don't eat the fire. Check out my kid art horses and bison. Give me your mama that detail is fly, son. You don't understand modern art at all. You wipe your ass with your ass and break it on your wow. So many girls wanna rub my stuff. They come up to me and hit themselves with the phone. I got so many cake bitches. I make rudimentary too. Homo sapiens, motherfuckers!
That was so fun, Baloo. I love that song you sang about the bare necessities.
And you get that bear not only is basic, but also that I'm a bear, right? Yeah, we get the wordplay.
Good night, Baloo.
Good night, little bitches.
Watch out, Baloo.
Whoa, my tacos! Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, Baloo. What's wrong, Baloo?
Oh, I'm having those dreams again. About a life where I flew a plane, ate tacos, and sometimes dressed in drag, not only in soft pants, but mostly because I just enjoyed it. That's ridiculous. You've always been a bear in the jungle.
Agent 754 is in danger of remembering his former life as a host pilot and CIA asset. Looks like our plan is falling into a real tailspin. Tailspin referring to both plane flying out of control and a crazy story.
Yeah, we get the wordplay. Louis, you're the missing piece, Louis. And now you're gonna tell me about my former life, you dirty fucking ape.
You mean Project Blackwater?
Oh?
They put black dye in the water and fed it to the bears in hopes that it would allow them to pilot planes. 174 bears crash landed. It was terribly expensive. You were the only bear that knew how to read an altimeter.
Altimeter.
See? And now that your memories
attention to them. The things you know. Show yourself. Rebecca?
That's right. It's me, Baloo. I can explain everything, as long as a bullet doesn't...
No! It's payback time. Drink, sir? Are you sure? It's Blackwater. This is gonna be a real drag. By which I mean we'll be teamless, no cousin, but also I am a man with the field garments.
Yeah, we get the wordplay.
Why don't you just try counting sheep? Does that really work? Just give it a try.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Listen up! You have one job! To help humans fall asleep! Fail! And we'll turn your asses into lamb chops! And like that, you're late!
My name is Samuel.
Now, let that be a lesson to all you...
My name is Samuel. My name is Samuel.
My name is Samuel.
What the fuck? All right, stay back! Stay back!
Hey, how'd you sleep?
Yeah, fine.
Counting sheep.
You're pretty good, Misty.
Better than you, asshole.
Oh, darn.
What? We've been playing tennis for the Pokeball?
Because you pissed on my rug. Damn right. Oh, my opens. Get your penis out of the vacuum cleaner.
Family, after nearly killing you on a ski trip to the Himalayas, I saved your lives by giving each of you bionic implants. Let's use these guru powers as the Bionic 6.
Maybe we should be grateful we're alive and not worried about
Open wide!
You just got 80 bionic 6.
Dad, turns out hitting homers isn't a superpower.
His code name is Sports One.
You asshole. We can pay with the force.
You killed my brother! We never had any training!
Only now do I see the Bionic Soul.
I get him out of work. It's every parent's worst nightmare to outlive their child. I will treasure each of the years I had with my sweet beloved Andrew. Hold my Oakley's bra.
Andrew was way too pussy to serve a wave like this. Yeah!
Sorry, Professor Dumbledore. This curse is at stage 4. You only have 6 months to live. Try to look on the bright side. You're a highly educated wizard. I'm sure you've done something really great in your life. I teach high school. Oh, leave you alone to cry.
Countless badasses. Harry Potter, Professor Bad.
When you create a money-making potion to fund your war with Voldemort long after I'm gone.
Big Spain, Big Sweet, funny packaging and sweet again. This sounds like the Dark Arts.
It's what your parents would have wanted, Harry.
I'll do it.
Well done, stranger. Your match is 99% pure.
still easy.
Relax, Hermione. Untrained students mixing potentially fatal potions are no big deal. But see, he's got. Oh my god!
Children, have you learned nothing from your annual yearbook adventures? Magic heals anything. Makes it hard to care about the consequences, frankly. He'll be good as new.
I don't think so, Harry. Professor Snape said he wouldn't drink your potions with B. Arthur's gift. Quick, use the magic words Dumbledore gave us. The first taste is free. You know, I always thought the alchemy was attractive.
Okay, Clint. As you know from your read, a hydra's temperature can only be taken rectally. Any volunteer? Gilbert? I'm Merc.
Hagrid is going to build a rig off our entire operation, Professor.
I knew hiring a 12-foot tall mongoloid would bite me in the ass one day. I know it.
I'm home, Fang. Come here, boy.
I did it! Now I can... Oh, I got hit with a stray shell. Seems kind of arbitrary after such a powerful prophet to a
One man can be pretty dumb sometimes, but for real bona fide stupidity, there ain't nothing can beat Tuber.
America's first.
Another perfect giraffe. Oh no, that's too good to waste. Hey, where's that birthday boy? Can I hold my baby?
You can hold your baby's ovaries.
Figured out what's wrong with you, Otis. Now cows don't have udders.
Right. And neither do I. I was born a hermaphrodite. Sweet cud. I'm a girl. You got me.
Oh my God, was that a strip on it? Was that sure?
You want to hate me for pretending to be something I'm not? Fine. Then Abby, cows don't have blonde hair. And Bessie, cows can't walk on two legs. Our knees should explode under this much weight. Bessie looks pretty good now. Judgmental bitches. My balls. My vagina. Am I doing this wrong? I think I'm doing this wrong.
Dear Mother, I take pen in hand to inform you that today your son, Private Ethan, became a killer. Our platoon was on dawn patrol in the hills.
Ambush! We got
Bullets started flying. I couldn't tell my fellow kitchen commandos apart from our enemy, the refrigerator legions. I felt powerless until I saw that crazy bastard killing Major Much. Rage overtook me, and I gave that fried freak a closed casket funeral. I can't remember why I was fighting anymore. I prayed someday this war ends. A day when there is no meat drawer, no veggie crisper, just food and food alike in one fridge, together. Until that day, I am your son, Private Pizza's first battalion, kitchen commandos.
Suicide Doggo! Get down!
Let us begin this journey for the Roman Catholic Church. Let us allow girls to marry and maybe shut up once in a while about abortion. Hold my
So, Rapunzel, does the carpet match the drapes?
You tell me. You just climbed up the carpet.
Cobra has developed a mind control energy drink. It even looks and smells like asparagus disc, just like the real thing. Cobra is giving it away at the X Games, so I thought I'd say this. This is a mission for G.I. Joe. Extreme.
Extreme! Ballistic, grab the Mountain Dew. Metalhead, crank up the Smash Mouth.
So, dude, I gotta ask, why does G.I. Joe have a unit for extreme tasks?
It was the 90s.
Harpoon, talk to the hand, man!
A spire ninja with bleached blonde hair?
Frosted tip, bro.
Bustin' me! Street style!
cool. Or dope.
I am sold! It's ironic viral marketing! Let's get a snake bite!
Don't worry, dog. I got this. Who wants pretty sick, huh? I got devil sticks, chip.
Let's get a snake bite!
No fear.
No! We gotta take it to the extreme! Blood Dragon! Who wants to see some gnarly shredding?
That's a steep half pipe. Where's that ninja's helmet?
Don't need one. Homie's got frostbite tents.
Say no to snake bite energy drink! Show me the money!
Well, time for the most extreme option. Target my location. Let the dogs out.
Oh gosh, did you go on airstrike on us? Well, it seems a little...
Say it!
extreme.
Due to your extreme negligence, extreme! You're sentenced to death.
cool if I take these bags off?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Easy, babe. Probably just let the stereo on. Fine, I'll check it. Whoa, this. Fluid in it? Some lights. Tasty. Keep it hot. The doctor's trying to draw you in.
Babe, relax. I'm total control.
I don't know what could have happened to my phone.
You still can't find your damn phone?
But it's not on the couch, it's not on the bed.
Do you want me to call it and see if you can hear it buzzing?
I guess we already kind of
Hey.
tried before. What?
Sugar's biting at my hand because she's being a brat. Stop. Alright, can you pause the show for a second? It's probably upstairs though, right? So go upstairs and listen for it buzzing. I'm calling again.
just in case you want to like look at this couch. He claims that he definitely fell asleep with it on him on the couch.
Right.